Hello! Oh, fuck. Hello, lab rats! My mouth isn't moving, but you can hear me. Hi. Hi. Um, Hold on, let me fix my mouth movements real quick. I guess my new PC broke them again? Yeah, they're just not on now. It's just not on now. Why is it still not working, doing much? Hello? Okay, this is working better. Bree, oh my god, thank you for the raid! Hi. If you haven't watched my content before, I'm Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and also a scientist in real life. I like playing strategy games and sci-fi games and games that let me rant about science and stuff. Um. Oh! I know what it's doing. It's just not reading the right. It's just not reading the microphone. Duh. Duh. There we go. That's fixed. Ah. You timed your XCOM mission to make it. Ah. And she and Verse is already taking my jacket off. Ah. So, welcome to Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. I'd been doing some character customization before everything started. Are there any cool tattoos? Ow! Let's see. Yeah, there's a tattoo with the Chaos Star. I've heard from what little I've paid attention to this game that you absolutely can just be a total heretic. I like that. So I have a very strong idea of what I'm gonna do. But anyways, I want to say, so I kind of have a love-hate relationship with 40K in that I have very little positive to say about it. Like you'll hear me constantly make fun of it and criticize all its weird aspects. And then I'll like consume every single piece of Warhammer 40K media to come my way. Like I'll read all the books. I'll play all the game. I just can't resist it. Ah, I like it because I'm a nerd. I also hate it because I'm a nerd. Yeah. I did do some looking into it, and I have some ideas. By the way, we're on daring difficulty. Mainly because I'm both good at CRPGs and I've played Dark Heresy before, which is the system this is based off of. So we're gonna come from a Forge world. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, while the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Heretic VV? Yeah. We're gonna take the analytics system, which gives us a bunch of crit chance. Vivi will be as close to a tech priest as she can. A little. We're gonna do Crime Lord because I think the ability is very cool. A surefire plan. Hold on. Let me get a glass of water real quick. Which faction in 40K allows the most social mobility? Orc? Probably? Okay. Oh, my throat is messed up today. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision. But a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the face of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. For Triumph, I'm not sure. No, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of social mobility among the orcs. You just kill other orcs and grow bigger. Apex of Brilliance? Orcs have hierarchy too? Yeah, but it's entirely decided by who's biggest. And who's biggest is determined by like who is the most successful at violence. That's plenty of social mobility. They just grow out of the ground too, so it's not like who your parents are matters. Yeah, I'm not sure. These are mostly for the story as far as I know. I think I'll go Apex of Brilliance here. Also, High Nightmare. This one I want to do Shadow of Torment. I already decided on that. I'm going to pick Operative. We're going to take a decent chunk of intelligence because we get a lot of stuff that scales off intelligence this way. We also care a decent amount about perception. I don't actually know whether I want to go melee or range, is the thing. What do you think, chat? What should I go? Actually, I'll start up a straight up poll. How do I start a poll again? How the hell do I start a poll? How do I start a poll? Oh yeah. Thank you. Poll started. I'm not like guaranteed to stick by this. I do note that I do get a bonus to weapon skill, which is the melee one. But I don't know whether I really want to go melee or range with the character. I'll probably end up going, like, at least to some extent a mix of it. I'm going to be mostly focusing on buffing and debuffing stuff, so. Chainsword? Well, I should probably do power sword with the way I'm going, but if I'm going to do melee, it's probably going to be power weapons rather than chain weapons. At least once I get a certain talent. Oh, most people said ranged, huh? You change your pick to ranged then? And what do we do with my last point? I could do agility. I could also put more in perception. Also, this will be the first game I'm playing on my new God PC, although I'm not sure it will, like, actually affect this game that much. Let's take a bit of agility. Let's see, random names. Invicta Mirabis. Unforgiven. Daring Destiny. Destiny Hunter. Mercy of the Stars. Charybdis. Invicta Mirabis. Seeker's Haven. Apex Predator. Atonement of the Abyss. Mercy of the Stars. Redemption Inexorable. First Ford. Hi Tohu Bohu. HCS Absolution, Acolus Ignis. I don't know. I think Redemption Inexorable is a really cool one. But I'm not sure. Outback Steakhouse? Ah. Depends on what morality I'm aiming for. I'll probably go somewhere in the middle. Righteous Absolution sounds like way too much of a, like, stock Warhammer 40K name. There are probably multiple ships in canon named that. Railgun coiler. It's from League of Legends. You know what? I actually like a Void Shredder. I actually like just Void Trevor as like a standard name. Oh, hey, Archivist! Voyage of the Void Shredder. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders, and for hunting the countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Coronis Expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Archivist, oh, it's great! I finally got my new PC up and working. I haven't tested if Halo actually works on it now yet, but I should. Oh, God. So, yep, this is us starting out. I'm just like, does anyone know a more Warhammer 40K variation of Vivian or Vivienne or whatever, or just something based on Vivi? Yeah, sure. I'll definitely keep you updated, Archivist. Victrovka. Viviandria. Vivitus. Vivitus. VVVTVG. Vindictus. Why are these all so funny? Yeah, you sure did. The game gives you a mandatory surname already. Okay. Okay, so we'll just do a first name then. Okay, I get it. Oh, is it gonna be Vivi Von Valancius? Because that's a really funny name. Okay, so we're gonna be Vivienne Von Valancius. All right. I've actually seen nothing on this game. I know it's on the Dark Heresy system. I've like heard vague stuff. I've like avoided watching any videos or streams on it, so thus far. So everything is totally new to me. Oh my god.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
I like how there's a thing that, I like how in case you don't know anything about Warhammer 40k at all, you can hover over God Emperor. Oh, I actually really like that description of the God Emperor. Most would be the guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Can you remind me who the God Emperor is? Yeah. You say that to an Imperial and they immediately pull out their gun and shoot you. Let's say this one.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtwehr, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencia.
Oh, hey, Calixus.
At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Yep. Vivian Stubbs. My name is rather well known in certain circles of the Calixus sector. So your name is Stubbs, and I assume you'll become Von Valancius once you join the, like, dynasty.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me. Your enterprising spirit and, if you excuse my bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were carried here on the wings of destiny.
You keep reading his name as Comrade. Yeah, just refer to him as Comrade. It's only 2 letters off.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain
Comrade Voice Queen!
and carry the burden of an heir. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Almost like the God Emperor brought you here. Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
All right. Let's see why we're here.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Lord Captain? A strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders
You work
entered
here
the
now.
Golden
No, you
Circle.
can't say no.
And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Surprise hiring! You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs. So there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address this.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hi, Psi Operator. Huh. Okay. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization. Lay people interfering in the operation of the sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine spirit. In the name of the Omnisia, refrain
Rise
from
to
any
the
further
top,
profane
or
act.
get left in the dust.
I heard the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but the Worsarian would latch on to any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful. How long do you have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already? A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperia.
Is there money to be made?
Q&E. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, a servitor. I'm not the captain yet.
Let us not dawdle.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh, I forgot to disable that. That doesn't currently work. That redeem, the bonk redeem doesn't currently work.
What's happening?
Oh! Rogue servitors.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Lady Vivian, let me show you to the hot tub.
Challenges
Your
make the
space
spoils
bitches
balance.
are ready! Uh-huh. Oh, he's the same class I am. Mm-hmm. So the red shirts are wearing blue. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, I only have a stub gun? I like how the guard gets his gun out, shoots, and puts the gun away. Yeah. Let's, surefire
If not
plant.
me. I'll make it happen.
Where do we see how many stacks of surefire plan we have? Oh, there. We have 3. Okay.
On it.
Surefire plan again. Oh, wait, I can't do
I
anything more.
refuse.
So I just wasted that charge. Okay. No, there are cat people. No. There actually are canonically cat people in 40k Tenkan. Homofelinidae or something.
It's as good as
Okay,
done.
let's try and shoot him now. There we go.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Mm-hmm. And open the map using M. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive port. tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma.
I always have a backup plan.
Lamb and Rust battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortez Chiton.
I always keep my options open.
A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Wait a second. That's the wrong artifact. That's the wrong word. That's the wrong word. That's artifact as in, like, video artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. You just always spell it that way in the UK? A strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valancis' valor will be displayed here at some point in the future.
Keep your wits about you. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens.
Let us not dawdle.
Thought begets heresy, heresy begets retribution. To question is to doubt, ignorance is a virtue. My armor is content, truth begets hatred.
I always keep my options open.
What about this tech priest? Glory to the Omniscia, giver of knowledge.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Or the Inquisition's motto? I don't actually remember the Inquisition's motto. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Oh yeah, innocence proves nothing. Imperium be like, no thoughts, head empty, but unironically. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon 6 Adelthrad? Your first impression of Adelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Adelthrad, Theodora van Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Marble is not exactly eternal, but head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Adelthrad. Between the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Vivian, approach and give me your answer. Oh, thank you for reminding me to hydrate, Gojira. It says he's impeccable, but I'd peck him? Hey, Lore. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface have simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? These are all so long. Let's do this first one. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Adelthrad scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Vivian, are simply unaware of their existence. Oh, hi, Gojira. Also, I see it's... wait, isn't this the same series that have the Space Marines? Yes, it is! He's flexing on us for not picking word check. Also, Gojira, I see you're chatting here for the first time. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Adelthrad. The color drains from Adelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you? Adelthrad. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, gaze for the gay throne. Oh. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Adelthrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. He's trying to riz her. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Vivienne, why are you here? When are you really obsessed with talking about the Psychic Titans? And yeah, I know about the Psychic Titans. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Theodora smiles wryly. Clarity, a luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. Thank you for reminding me to check my posture. Choose the heretics that are out to the Inquisition. Psi operator, rogue traders have a lot of latitude is the thing. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Vivienne, are one of those with the Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does that mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Adelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voigtavir served me for many years before he made his mistake. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is inquired on the bridge. What are my current responsibilities? Theodora can have a little heresy as a treat. An imperious nod, the only kind of nod allowed. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Adelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. I know the answer to these questions, so. Where's your ship headed? The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale. One of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the recourse for Rykad on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there's something to all the stories of the ship being possessed after all. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to. Theodora's vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you have anticipated. Well, that's a lot of dude.
To arms!
Are you ready to die?
All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. Yep. Start the battle. Yeah, this is the very beginning of the game.
What is the ringing? Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Cover. Aha.
I'll make it happen.
Let's use Surefire Plan, and then we can move.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
And then shoot at this guy who's out here. It's like X-Stomp.
Who if not me? Another enemy down.
Got him. Ow. Oh, I crit. I also want to analyze something. Nickelboy Blue, hi! Thank you for the raid. Hi, if you haven't seen my streams before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and also a scientist in real life. I like streaming strategy games and horror games and sci-fi games and just games that let me rant about science and stuff. Are any of these guys like more than just random heretic cutthroats that die in one hit? There's like one guy who's different. I'll analyze him. You evaded taxes and blew up the world. Oh yeah, someone who's a mod, shout out Nico Boy. Nico Boy, actually, you can shout out yourself. You're a mod.
Just a minor setback.
Didn't flinch.
How'd you like this?
I took care of this one. Reduced to dust.
A temporary positive effect from an ally. Next to the character portrait. Oh, she buffed my ballistic skill.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Okay, let's go there. Yeah, I just started, but it's kind of cool so far.
On it.
Surefire plan, so I get a bonus to this attack.
I'll see to it personally.
I didn't really properly animate there, but I did it. Yeah, I would have waited if not for the fact that I was a streamer. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse son survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, hmm? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. What are your orders? I don't think this is like an incredibly obvious statement. And what is happening is like, oh, we're being attacked by heretic. She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, like, here, I guess. Mech Pilot Violet, thank you for the follow. I don't plan to do that because I've heard good things about the companion characters in this game. So. Kunrad Voigtvier lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. The Monkfish 3000. The companions are great overall. Definitely the best part of the game IMO. Yeah, I've heard really good things. Also, hi! I see you're chatting here for the first time. Mort. Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff off around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Kunrad pointedly looks away from the arch-militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The arch-militant looks back at you. What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We are all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voice cast from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtveer pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Oh, so it is the proletariat. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the lower decks. Perhaps then we might be able to stop this wave from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voigtveer. Adelthrad, where is he? I must know if he's unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and the others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Don't worry, we'll deal with the strikers later. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it. Master of Whispers, find Adelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study, and appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Vivian. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtveer's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Adelthrad's psyker powers. Then it's settled. Vivian, find Adelthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to the restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. Theodora hisses in fury. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. More to come. Damn, she's kind of stupid. Ah. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long, walk, and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. I keep mispronouncing heir. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Ah, so he's the traitor. I promised you a special destiny, Vivienne. It is time to fulfill it. Yeah, it was really obvious, honestly. I just didn't feel like saying it. I was totally unsurprised by that. Heretic! It's rude to point out an obvious traitor.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Look, we should support Sissy Check. Voigtvir, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the warrant chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to
If anything, these cultists look very
I
Nurgle,
expected
but
to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for. The warrant of trade.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? That's a funny one to say.
On the contrary, the warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Inbred, you call him inbred, yeah? Also, Eris B. Hi! I see you chatting for the first time. You know, I'd be a lot more willing to help you voluntarily if you had just, like, asked before stabbing me. But now I'm gonna say no, like, out of pure stubbornness. I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Before stabbing ass. To the void with you. Skill tests and dialogue. Huh, okay. Consent is important for knife crime. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. If someone is going to stab you, just say no. They cannot stab you without your consent. Tech use 45. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glim in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtfir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Dan L. Max, thank you for the follow. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Honestly, this is not even the worst user interface I have seen. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Fine, place your hand. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. You know what? Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Heh.
Well, there is still another way.
You know, he really is a cum rag. The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to... Yeah. I'm broken by adversity to walk bravely first into darkness to unite and reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate. It's so fast! Why does the door still open when you're being held hostage? I don't know.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the service-skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius. Distorted and ridden with static, is still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Yeah, journal.
Let us not dawdle.
Seal the warrant chamber. You're really important to an entire floating baby.
What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He just hands me a sniper rifle. Man pulls a whole sniper rifle out of nowhere. Yeah, where did he get that sniper rifle? His pockets. Oh, you know where? I keep a sniper for home defense as the god ever intended. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when characters lose all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Is this a sniper rifle in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Pulls out his sniper rifle. Ah! Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are... I'm not going to finish reading this.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
I won't forget this. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
It reminds me of a video you posted on my Discord. I'll look at it after the stream. Explains why he was walking funny, though. You have gotten new items. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it by pressing I or clicking on the bag icon on the right side of your screen. On the inventory screen, weapons, armor, and other items can be equipped or interacted with in other ways. Medikits can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Okay. Body glove. And sniper rifle.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I'm not going to talk about the Warren Sentinel. The Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you can make out Theodore's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects,
Thank you for reminding me to hydrate,
you
Dan
and I
Almac.
shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
Ah. Oh, yet more heretics. Ow!
This is already calculated.
I will take you down.
Huh, okay. There's like no cover here. Oh, and yeah, I really need to make something so something like actually shows up. Let's move up there because we'll be in elevated position at least. Abelard has a melee weapon, so like put him to the foot of the stairs. He's a warrior. He specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click LMB on the abilities icon and choose a direction to charge in. If an enemy is in the direct path of charge, Abelard will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterward. He's not used one this turn. Note the charge can only be used if the character is more than 2 cells away. Is 2 or more cells away.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, that's too close. Okay. He also has brace for impact because he's a Navy officer. Okay. He has strike and cleave. So if you were to
I've seen
move
worse
here,
battles than this in my time.
yeah, attacks of opportunity. Then I can hit them both with cleave. Okay. Okay, one of them parried though. Thank you for the resub. Yep, abilities. I have 2. Deadeye shot. Huh. Okay. Why is the like example target of analyzed enemies a Drukari specifically? I think that's amusing. These are all just generic enemies, so I should analyze at least one of them, but I don't think it makes much of a difference.
It's as good as done.
Oh, I blew his head off! That was cool! Oh, they have the standard laser sound effect that's not like anything what a pulse laser would actually sound like.
I will do my best to a target.
Who, if not me?
Want to analyze enemies first, and then
I'll see to it personally.
I might as well do Deadeye Shot. If you can see the headshot, you're too zoomed in. Let's leave them.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, killed both. Mm-hmm.
I'll make it happen. On.
Analyze and then kill.
Never stood a chance.
Experience. Huh. Oh
I
yeah,
have
because
a nose for
we
profit
leveled up, I guess.
and a
Okay.
taste for adventure.
Pick a skill. I'm thinking probably tech use or logic, which is what it recommends anyways. Which would y'all say? I think I'm gonna take logic because I do know we get a tech priest companion pretty early on. That's like one of the few things I know, so. An Abelard. Vivi leveling in facts and logic. He has really high carouse. Because its toughness is really high. I will give him athletic. collecting loot. Huh. You got that Luffy poison resistance? I think I might actually rather have the last pistol here. I'm gonna at least try it out.
Keep your wits about you.
Luffy? Oh yeah, it's Luffy, isn't it? Or it's like something like that, I don't remember. I'll need 2 weapons left. Anyways, yeah. Navigator Sanctum. Yeah, that's true. I can have multiple weapon sets. So I can just have the sniper rifle on my back.
Always keep my options open.
The navigator sector.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Mistress, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Oh. I see you, Tin Can.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrieks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs.
She's nice and normal.
We
Yeah,
finally
very
meet.
normal. Very normal lady. You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all those who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once, and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well.
Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I am extremely normal and can be trusted with knowledge of the warp. Ah!
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Louder.
Crush him!
I'll put a deer there. Me here. And Abelard will just go here. The voice acting is really good so far, yeah. She's a psyker and an operative. Okay. I'll put it on the heretic. I'll put the analysis on the heretic psyker. Forewarning on Abelard.
Was that you? Or...
And then a psychic shriek on the brawler there.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'll have him charge the sharpshooter.
I took care of this time.
Hologram. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Listen, analyze him. And then we can just head
I'll
him.
see to it personally. Another enemy down.
You should update stream elements. It's still e-bagging for a new PC. Yeah, I've been planning on like swapping out stream elements for something else.
Anything else?
I'll zap him. Well, the veil is getting worse.
Victory is imminent.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Don't let your guard down.
Okay, so move there and analyze him.
I'll make
And then
it
we can
happen.
hit him. We're here at the navigator room. Vespiatus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark grill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiatus still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Give Abelard a pointed look. Abelard clears his throat. Master Vespiatus? The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The message is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your heart, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Hi, Winter. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we still need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Adelthrad and his people. I believe you will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms. Is that the servo squall relayed to us earlier? Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay. An autogun. The psychic staff. She's a better staff already.
I am at your service.
Axe.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
That's a good one! That's a good one! She's on the grind set!
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I don't make mistakes, I make happy little accidents! Yep, officer's deck. Is it weird that I use live mode for Discord? Yes, you should be ashamed of yourself. That is a ludicrously oversized elevator.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
That was so good.
Your enemies.
Someone clip that.
Heed not their pleas. I shall betray not your tenets. I will stray one step from you. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God. My light.
Girl boss.
Emperor.
Let's see you build an elevator that can support fully armored space marines. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll run an ad while I'm gone, so you don't have to see it while I'm actually doing stuff. Be right back. Oh my god, I accidentally hit shield mode again. Why do I keep doing this? It's so easy to misclick. It's so easy to misclick. I'm sorry. Ah! I don't know why I keep doing that. You're gonna click the clip? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep accidentally clicking shield mode. Oh! Yeah, you can send it again, Ree. You just like send the clip again. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Just check the romance options. I know what Vivi will pick, and I hate her for it.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Vivian von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
The Lord Captain's hair is a feeling. Why do you hate Eris? I don't get it.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Does your rogue trader hide her ears, or does she flaunt them? I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Illegal
Cannot
catgirl.
wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will
Yeah,
suffice.
watch out for this hole. What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Technomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Anybody who points out that the new Lord Capitan has a cat ears get flogged. That's a good one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness. Keep your wits about you.
That's a box. A well-maintained sniper rifle. You've upgraded from sticky to well-kept rifle? Yeah, it just tells me, like, yeah, this gun is better.
Is there money to be made?
What's this? Did she just, like, shoot her way through with the bolter? That's so Sisters of Battle. That's amazing.
Let us not
Beware the eye of the bitch. I will level you.
She destroyed that wall with the power of faith. Faith is the name of her bolter. Azira will go here. Abelard will go here. Nagento will go there.
On it.
We will analyze the cutthroat. And then do this.
Fortunate turn of fate.
Thank you for reminding to hydrate. Ah.
But
And then we can give
of course,
forewarning to Abelard. Oh, fuck! Okay. She just perils and knocked out, like, all of our health. What the heck, Adira? I guess that's what psychers are like. Oh, no! Ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Should have listened to the praise. You give her fucking with a warp? Hmm. Okay, now I need to remember not to stand next to Adira, okay? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about perils. Because the game hasn't told me about them yet. Oh. But yeah, of course there'd be a perils mechanic. Hmm. Hmm.
Eradicated.
Hmm.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then we can run and gun? Which is just an excuse to fire again.
Strike is a prayer. Faith
Yeah, let's
without
use that.
deeds is worthless.
Because she hit a bunch of enemies. Yep. Abelard will be next, and he can deal with that guy himself, so I'll just...
Who, if not me?
Analyze target and move to there. And make a Deadeye shot.
What a peculiar thing. You never stood a chance.
Ha!
I will do my duty.
to die.
Oh, thank God he crit that. Bolter is a funny pistol. You shoot it and people laugh.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Anything else?
So I guess move to here, analyze that guy, and then psychic shriek. Yeah, there's a chance we could kill him. Did we kill him? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay. Sure. Might as well burst fire on him. There we go. Oh, she needs to reload.
This is unacceptable.
How dweebish.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Oh, I can still analyze him from this far away. Okay. Analyze him and then Deadeye shot.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Oh my god, 48 damage. Wait, where are there still enemies? Oh, there's one over there. Okay, I see.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I know what is to come.
Okay, that killed him. Lots of swords, lots of shitty auto guns. Abelard.
Fate and
We are the
Oh no, I did
know
feel.
how to
Okay.
take risks.
Although I still do have the injury.
Your seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
I owe you a debt. I have a nose for profit and a taste
Did
for
that fail?
adventure. I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, okay. But let's look around for goods first.
Keep your wits about you.
Huh.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Why am I looting our own ship? No, 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 no. Oh, to cargo. Because she's on the crime set.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Let's open the door with logic.
I always get the job done.
Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Successful. Going to pick up everything? I assume so. Ooh.
I always keep my options open.
Tech use.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Restore the power supply.
That's how it's done. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Not gonna try to open that door.
Just as I planned. I always get the job done.
A shotgun.
I always have a backup plan.
I need to trade all this stuff for reputation later, huh? Okay. An exact replica, huh?
What advice do you seek?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, I think I'll actually replace that, the sword and the pistol with that, and I'll give Abelard the pistol. So he finally has a ranged weapon. Demolition, huh?
The Emperor favors me.
Level up again. Okay. Yeah, I get exposed weakness. You get endure. Interesting. You will also get exposed weakness because you're also an operative. As dweebish as that is. And you get rival and slaughter. All right. That's gonna blow up, isn't it? Ah. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Creator Unreal, oh my god, thank you for the raid! Hi! Hi, if you haven't seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and a scientist in real life. I like playing strategy games and horror games and sci-fi games and games that let me rant about science. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed by an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition, a sorceress apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching, threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I am a rogue trader, Vivienne. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably, but are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Vivienne. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you might defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Danger, Vivi, danger? Yeah, like, obviously. Do not listen to this abomination. Vivienne, if there's naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Vivienne, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ida. Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. What are we waiting for? Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the choose point. Well, there's multiple choose points. Iconoclast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of taking, actually. The most scientific, the most grind set option. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you return your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Since when has the doctor ever left us in harm's way?
Let us not dawdle.
Xenonauts flashback.
Where did she... it... go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Let's open it. Let's try and
That's
open
how
it.
it's done.
Yep.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Disc officer's helmet. Okay, neat. I'll put it on me. Actually, no, I'll give it to Abelard.
I always have a backup plan.
Never doubt me.
I thought it didn't work at first because it wasn't there for a second. I was like, wait, did it just fall down behind? Ah!
We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
She sounds offended. She sounds so deeply offended that people would be killing heretics without her.
You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Aww.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier.
Goods.
Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
She really is on a grind set, isn't she?
Is there money to be made? I always have
Loot ship rise to the top, or let's see what's over here. Oh yeah, this is where we had that first fight. We're all the way back here.
I always keep my options
Oh, we
open.
can't go that way. Okay.
Over there.
We're not gonna go just yet because there's more stuff to loot. Lex Mechanics goggles, huh? I'll give that to me because that's logic. Oh my god. Wonder if you choose heretic or loyalist with that line change. I don't know. I assume the line itself is just because the voice I picked. It's like an 80s sci-fi robot, yeah? Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's fucking dead. Not that we didn't expect that, but of course. I mean, of course, she's dead, but... Huh, okay. Of course.
Keep your wits about you. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Huh. I smell murder. There's at the corpse the rogue trader. Well, you know what they say, rise to the top.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning fast
No, suddenly after.
reflexes.
Ah, damn. Yeah, that's a poor timing for Had.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
You're gonna use, like, psychometry? You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. They were roommates? Inspect the shards. It's difficult to see what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that's as much as you can ascertain. The shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent as if they had been. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Huh. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the Archmilitant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant weapons is off. The killer must have been... This was an assassin, wasn't it? That's what I'm immediately guessing, is that it was an assassin. Which might sound like really dumb and obvious that, oh yeah, assassin killed him. But I suspect it was like an actual Imperial assassin. Because they keep emphasizing how inhumanly skilled the killer had to be. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, okay.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the map.
Yes. The
Okay, let's go.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
If it is an Imperial assassin, the best choice is to pretend you saw nothing, yeah?
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Keep an eye on that girl. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my agents, interrogator Heinrich von Kolok, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kolok's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kolok himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, I assume she can put it on. Yep.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, hello. It looks like a downgrade on her, though. Get a real SOP helmet. Adira, we'll take over there. Agenta will be there. Abelard will be there. And I will be wherever the fuck. Now let Abelard be there and I'll be there. Light and medium armor. Okay.
At your beck and call.
Let's use Endure. And then charge the guy.
One fewer target.
I'm going to analyze enemies in the combat servitor. Yeah, I can really just shut down the servitor if I do this. If I do what I'm planning. Which is I now use Surefire Plan. And then Expose Weakness. Oh, I can hit people behind the one I shoot. All right. Looks like they're a pretty good position to burst fire from. And then we'll run and gun. And burst fire that. Oh, wow. Oh, that was fantastic. Okay, this seems like the perfect time to use Furious Recital. Analyze on him. And zap. Oh fuck, that is zap alert! I didn't realize they could friendly fire. Oop. It will buff Avalard.
My place is at the fore.
We'll move there. And then hit him. And we can animalize enemies, Surefire Plan, and Deadeye Shot. That didn't work out very well. Not as well as I'd hoped. Oh well. We will move to an angle. Which she can fire on the servitor without hitting Abelard. Mm-hmm. You can also revel in slaughter to get the buff. She can move forward and Analyze
What
enemies.
is this foreboding?
And then psychic treat.
What
hard to get into.
course?
Oh, killed with the attack of opportunity. Pistols and shotguns can be fired at point blank range. Neat. Okay. Oh, lots of pistols. They gain toughness if they have like shitty. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Level up again. Dismantling attack and a talent. Hmm. I do want to get calculated relations relatively early because that will give me like lots of social skills. Is daring breed? And then... Hmm. 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 Seems decent. That seems really good. I don't know why that one's not recommended. I don't know what to do for this one. Um, Epicenter of Slaughter seems really good. This seems pretty good for her, given she has a quite high perception. Huh. You're gonna love your sister. She's a whirlwind to death. Hmm. Hmm. Not really the range of a whirlwind. I feel like she does a lot damage to a lot of different enemies a lot of the time. So let's take that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Rogue Trader is out? Yeah, it is. I've been tank. Let's head to the bridge. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'll be back in just a sec. I'll run some ads while I'm gone. All right, hello, lab rats. I am back. Ready to kill more heretics, I guess.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
I knew it was Zinch. Yeah. Some of the stuff, it was very obviously Zinch. Yeah. Adelthrad, who is clutching. Adelthrad, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived? Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the Rogue Trader. The Lord Captain will not be joining us. Too bad it wasn't Slanesh. Adelthrad gives you a confused look, then as realization dawns on him, his eyes fill with disbelief. No, the Rogue Trader is dead? Adelthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder as he watches the sleeve of his jacket burst open, and two bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Adelthrad stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Oh yeah, I didn't see before. I just saw it was blue. But yeah, that's just Zinch's symbol there. You can see Kunrad Voitvir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Adelthrad, we are out of time. Adelthrad bites his knuckle desperately, thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Voigt Veer, you duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged. What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't... Yeah, I'm totally betting it was an Imperial assassin that killed her. Adelthred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Huh?
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, he became a spawn.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
I'll be there. Adira can be there, away from everyone else. Avar can be there, and she can be there. Mm-hmm.
I won't stand for it. I won't compromise my principles.
How do I know? I don't have line of sight to the spawn from there for some reason. That's really dumb. Okay, I guess for the first round in combat, I'm just gonna snipe a guy.
Never stood a chance.
Argenta will just kind of plainly step out into the open, like here-ish. Like, yeah, let's go here-ish.
Rejoice in battle.
Let's do this.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then we can run and gun and burst fire again.
As the Emperor
Anything else?
Analyze the spawn. Forewarn Argenta.
Not the Scryer's job.
Expose weakness. And then I'll end turn for now. Charge the spawn.
No matter the cost.
And we'll use Daring Breach. And hit it a bunch. Oh, what the fuck?
At your beck and call. I will do like you.
He'll endure. And then I'll hit it again. This fight is a gimmick?
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Let's analyze enemies, surefire plan, and then shoot the spawn. Okay, it's eating the corpses, I see. I don't know what to do about that. Imagine if they made a Deathwing version of this with different Space Marine characters. That would be interesting. Well, she's gonna have to let it attack of opportunity her. Oh, she took a lot of health. She took a lot of damage there.
Administration is a holy task. I'll do it. Nothing escapes the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, she's unconscious?
Anything else?
Oh my god, he shot Abelard. Ah, I should have equipped that before combat started.
I'm not interested.
Brace for impact.
It will be done.
Endurigan? You can hit with the chainsword again.
I'll make it happen. Accept your lot.
And while dismantling, attack it. Okay, it's dead. Ah, okay, so I was supposed to kill the ads first. I just kind of brute forced it.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Time to prove my mettle.
There is movement in the Empyrean. That is not my destiny. I'm not so
Oh,
sure.
he's hanging around outside of line of sight. There he goes. Okay. I thought he was eating corpses, not the living guys. That's why I was confused. That's what I was confused about, I guess. Another level up. More intelligence, because we scale so much off intelligence. And then a common talent. I do want plasma weapons at some point. Mainly because of this. Can retrain for free later? Oh, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I don't know what to take. Let's take contingency plan, I guess. Oh, it's combat, not round. Okay. Let's take contempt. And make him even tankier. Okay. Oh yeah, Dune 2 trailer. Yeah, I heard about that. Let's give her perception because that'll bring her up to 50. Hmm. Well, that's nice. Ellie's Best Orange, thank you for the follow. Hmm. Oh, she has kind of short range on her abilities, so I think this would actually be very helpful. Ballistic. Hello, my name is Vlogs, a humble servant of the God Emperor and a student of the Schola Procinium. May I ask a question? How is the game? Oh, it's great so far. Just call me Orange. Okay, I'll just call you Orange. Yeah, this game is really good so far. I'm having a ton of fun with it. Do burst attacks count as area attacks for this ability? It seems really good if they do. It would suck if it doesn't apply to her spraying an area with her bolter. Does anyone know if this applies to burst attack? Actually, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna see if I can find info on it. It applies to grenades. Okay. Burst attack. I heard birth defect. Okay, so then no. Okay. Okay, let's get Grenadier. I was thinking of going for that. Yeah, I own like well over $1,000 worth of physical Warhammer 40K miniatures, so... I guess I'll be wearing that. Oh, I can choose my color scheme. Oh my god, thank you for the sub! Beat a 40K addiction anyway? We have more stuff. Yeah, that works for him. That beat money
Rise
right
to the
into
top,
GW's
or
pockets.
get left in the dust.
I like how they still have status effects on them from the fight. Bits for the bit through.
Let us meet Dordo.
Yeah. He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was...
Ravor, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with the sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for Lord knows how long. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the war. I would love to be a chair. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare the translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Vivian, you maybe call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations, wait for the officers to report, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Mistress Vivian. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I am ready. Begin the ritual. Which path did I go down? I did Iconoclast. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. What do you want with me? Kunrad Voigtbeer, your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Voigtbeer, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seized from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could yet serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. This ghost is about to start Twitter discourse by arguing that it's denying people agency to save them from dying to stall monsters. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Adira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Hold on, let me take a drink. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you on the stream. I hope you show up for other ones too. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of your dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Raver turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum, is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with all those that died this day. Raver does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Shinisal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Woo!
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
The subtitles are bugged?
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Anyways, thank you for following Emperor of Mankind 23. I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you, or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing, and your new lord is Lord Captain. In your new role. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I like how you give a bunch of options to say, like, I don't want to be a rogue trader. Who the fuck wouldn't want to be a rogue trader? It's like the one cool thing to be in the Imperium of Man. The illusion of free choice, yeah. It is the coolest possible position to hold. These space marines have to be like warrior monks and spend all their time like eating concrete and like meditating. But if you're a rogue trader, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So who the hell would want to be a rogue trader? I would say a coward, but even cowards are better off as rogue traders. Yes? Yeah? There's no downside! How did we come to lose so many officers? Someone should clip that rant, by the way. Someone should clip that whole rant. It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own master of whispers. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Oh, I like how you can point out. Wait, shouldn't it be lady captain? No, it's unisex. Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtbeer? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Okay, Gabe? A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Vivian von Valancius. God, I am Vivian von Valancius. That's such a funny name. Ah! Will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your report. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Yeah, if you want to play a game where you're a captain of a spaceship, just play Traveler. Honestly, just play Traveler. Rogue Trader is so old. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Atta of the Ptolemy line, our new Voxmaster. Oh, wow. Voxmaster Vigdis. It is an honor to serve your ladyship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Revor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as a home to me. So rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Denroke, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. High factotum Janris Denroke, dressed in an embroidered. This guy is a cartoon character. Look at his portrait. Look at his portrait. This guy is a cartoon character. Look at that chin. Look at the chin. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Dishonored as him, absolute cad, Lord Looniest Tooniest. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omniscia. Are you in a Geller field because I'd like to slip inside and drive you crazy? Ah! The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priest mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Kunrad Voigtbier's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to mark a record of the proceedings. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to complete a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Raikad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Traitor Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Powerless. Yeah, I didn't say it like that. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Zira Talar. A voice distorted by the Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that sit upon this noble Boyd ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnicia, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer and Spiritual to authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magios was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drives Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior in rank and in experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with this warp engine. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobility station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in this very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull, all as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Every time you click continue, you should say continue in character. The thread... If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing about, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Ashard Naitalamo. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The officer is hostile and bitter. Quiet. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to the void knows where. Silence. Enforcers seize this mutineer. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your ladyship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What should you have you do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. 20 lashes a month for the next half cycle. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Ree wants me to execute him? Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shot. What just happens seems to be dawning on him only now in the knowledge of the fate so narrowly escaped. Yeah, 20 lashes and half food for 6 months. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the station. Huh. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Ugh. I see to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Ptolemy. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. Hold on, I need to get some water. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system. And Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging. But without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The Assemble's officers salute you as one. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance, Lady Theodora. Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. Perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Huh. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's death. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobility or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face suns in slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves? The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but I can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over the assembled when word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers to her temples in interception. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is headed our way and I can't make it out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Toutglass? No, not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As long as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you will benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Okay, I'm gonna call it a night. My voice is super tired. I cannot keep talking. Ah! So yeah, save the game. Exit. And we will find someone to raid. Oh, let's raid Archivist again. Okay. Because he is feeling down. Oh no. Good night.